Hi, just wanted to say your stream has been great to watch, and I'm willing be your fan community. Would you mind hitting me up on Discord? Would you mind hitting me on Discord? Could you hit me in the face? On the mouth? Hit me on the mouth. Ah, unite. Any tips for a more satisfying bathroom experience? Want to have I have those like plug-in air fresheners that provide a positive aroma. You want to set the temperature to a nice like warm. Drink some coffee. You ever poop and it feels great? That's me all the time. Nice 130 streak. You ever go and feel like you need a shower after? I don't know if I'm relating here. I thought we got a shiny for a second. Oh, if you have to go after you shower, yeah, that is the worst. What did I get that's special? Why'd it go wowie? Am I looking for any mon in particular? No. I didn't see any. Oh, maybe there's a Pokeball. I must have missed that. Okay, we're gonna go back to our Swampert Viv team. I just have to redo the code because I think some of the spreads got changed. This one, right? Hello. Mr. Beast slowed down a little bit, got some more health. Bridge got a bit of Bridge lost its speed creeping. Just went more bulk. Toad is speed creeping and is Encore instead of Hypno. Yeah, this we change obviously. And then this is from the new Gengar team. Alright. What we'll also do is we'll plug it in the calc. Let's see. Load team, import. No, it's too clean. Now we have our team in the calc. We can do some easy calcs. You guys know that Jesus tried to copyright claim our YouTube stream? Well, Jesus did. I thought Jesus was our homie. Yeah, the day we were playing Jesus music, the VOD got taken down. Because he came after the music. Are we champions or champions? Maybe like somewhere in the middle. They got the dirge. I can't escape this guy from Unite. We're back to Posho Berry. Maybe the first time I get sleep powdered on my Incen, we're switching back to Lumberry. Schizo. I hate Raichi. I actually hate Raichi. Maybe we just go Gengar, Swampert mode. Into Raichi. I mean, he has 2 ghosts as well. Who does Swampert not want to see? I mean, pretty much he's a chill guy with everyone there. We really just have to make sure we remove Raichi though. It was the Mormons. They believe in Jesus, right? This music is too creepy for champions. I like it. Chestnut to wall Raichi with bulletproof? That might be it. Mr. Beast, come back. Okay, nice. So does he have Raichi in the back is the question. Because if he does, he can get a lightning rod, right? We know his Basque is not sashed. That's probably good. Whimsy leaves. Did Whimsy leave for Raichi? It did. Oh, you naughty. I know what you want to. I know you're a bad boy. He just fakes out. Ask wakes up. He doubles the Viv spot. But his Raichi should die to this D-Pulse, right? No, it's gonna live on like 20, like 15. Oh no, it died. Okay. Alright, we got rid of the Raichi. Whimsy comes back in. So he can Encore me into Dragon Pulse. Yeah. So we're just gonna make sure we click Dragon Pulse so it doesn't 50-50 on the Whimsy. Trump. Oof. His Tailwind just ended. I'm expecting him to swap and Tailwind. Okay. Moonblasted. So lock him into Moonblast here. So he can't Encore us back into D-Pulse. Last turn of my Encore. I want to switch out, I think. Voice is gonna do a lot. I should sack the Toad, right? So that Swampert comes in, because we'll have the speed control. Yeah, that was a mistake. It's 2 turns of his Encore, so I can protect for 1. I should have sacked it last turn. Gonna use a new Mega Metagross build. The one I wanted to try was Cosmic Power Body Press. Got to Ultra 1 in Champions. Okay. Good stuff. You're calculating in your mind's eye right now. Uh-oh. Careful. You might get stuck in there. Yeah, I really griefed this. Iron Defense Body Press? Someone in the YouTube chat was asking about it. You can link it if you want. It protects on Sylve. Rain's about to end. No. And then Flash Cannon does minimal to Basque. But he's dead, so it's fine. In Tailwind Voice. Might live it on Arch. No. Yeah, I griefed my rain turns. Yeah. Yeah, we just griefed our rain turns. I just shouldn't have protected on Politoed that one turn. I would have had an extra turn of rain. The Encore on my Arch was good. Because it locked me into Depulse into two of his fairy guys. But it was fine. I could have just let my Arch stay in, Depulse nothing, let Politoed die. And then we would have been fine. Going your first local with Mega Lucario. Okay. Good luck. Malamar, Glim, Mousehold. Some like Trick Room thing, right? Is this a team that was on Aaron Cybertron Zhang's video? No, that one had Mawile in it. It's only Ghost is Cinny, but he has 3 dark types. I think it's just Swampert mode, right? Can't find it. Cool. Want to bring Incin and get Malamard. Just go Swampert. Malamar Mousehold. Could have Taunt on Mouse. Could be Follow Me. It's taunt, right? It's more likely to be Follow Me Trick Room. Or maybe he's like gonna pickle himself or something. Yeah, Follow Me. superpower. EQ did 35. But he got a defense boost, right? And I think we're just EQ sleep powder here now. Okay, he's playing Protect the Malamar. Is he Koba Berry or not? No Koba Berry. And I didn't need to protect, especially if he swings on the Viv this turn, but that's fine as well. His mouse didn't take a mandatory sleep turn, so it still has a guaranteed sleep. What's up, Ruru? And no protect on his side. Malamar crit me. Oh, that's not good. We were definitely meant to live that superpower. And it's going to be faster than both his guys on the board because of rain. Okay. The Malamar protects. He's gonna go for an earth power. I mean, it'll give me a boost. Won't kill me. His mouse is gonna come in. Whatever. His mouse comes in, hasn't done a turn of sleep yet, so we can double the Malamar next turn. Won't have protect. And we're getting a +1 here. I think we should be okay, right? What's the damage calculator say? Mega Malamar. Arch +1. E-shot is about 40 plus Weather Ball is like 35. But in Friend Guard, should be enough still. He has to go for a double protect. It is mandatory to sleep turn still. Oh, his Malamar's fast. Why is his Malamar faster than my Arch? Since when is that allowed? It's a little bit faster than I thought it would be. Look at this. I mean, the crit really was what was annoying. Because I would just have an extra Swampert turn. I should have played around the Sinister Swap a little better, I guess, but... My Swampert getting crit meant that I had to take Earth Power on Glim. The damage calc stats aren't loading right either. Kind of. Let's see. Yeah, let's see the damage calc. It's showing the base stat values here after EVs, but it's not accounting for the plus 20. I mean, it is here, but this should be the base stat. This should be the altered stat. Not that it made a difference. Okay, Trick Room. Could be Mega Blaze, Mega Blastoise. Don't want the Blast to have a chance to set up, but if he goes Sneasler Blastoise, can I stop it? Only if I... I've gone Arch. Arch is scary too. Okay, so it is Giraffe Toys. Pasho. Could be fake out. Fake out Trick Room. Could just be raw Shell Smash. Could be raw Dark Pulse. I think we live the Dark Pulse, right? That's the calc that we have. Unless I copied the new spread that doesn't live the Dark Pulse. Maybe this is too risky. So I don't live Helping Hand Dark Pulse. I don't live Psychic Dark Pulse. Okay. So he will get Trick Room up, but if that's what he clicked. Gotta protect Psychic as well. Oh, Trick Room. Wait, this is the wrong Gengar. This is not my Ghost guy. Why is my Ghost guy not white? Blastoise is smaller than Gengar. I know, right? They took the color out of him. What the? Helping Hand, Dark Pulse. They reversed Joe Biden'd him? I don't understand that one. Okay, Blastoise, Water Spout. And hopefully we live a -1. He didn't Helping, so depends on how he sequenced this. Really said, why are you black? It's the wrong Gengar, that's why. Okay, he didn't predict the parting play at least. It's kind of schizo, right? If he just predicts it. But he doubled where my Gengar was. Okay, so I think we switch in Toad. Does give him... it's kind of annoying. Because I want to fake out Perish the following turn, but no, I just want to switch in and protect, so it's fine. We basically 2 for 1. We got rid of his Megatoys at least. I mean, this lead is just coin flip, right? Like, if he did this and then, you know, understanding that I clicked I clicked Perish. Now that I have the faster parting shot, because in Trick Room, he can just double the spot where my instant is. And then I'm either 50-50ing on the switch, like I just don't do anything that turn. Or he reads it. But how do I not put myself in that spot? We just not go perish mode if it looks like it's hard trick room? Because I could lead Vivillon as well and just sleep powder the guy, but the blast could be fake out. Or if he leads a fake out lead with Sneasler, then it's also cooked. Wait, I gotta change my guy. Hold your fire, this man isn't black. What is this?
Plan B. This is for everyone you've killed! England, murderer!
Hold your fire! This man isn't black!
What? It's Commander Trump!
What? Nah, Dan Marsh thought it was funny, so that's how you know it's comedy genius. If you know, you know. That's my Gengar this game. He's supposed to be the white Gengar. Yes, Ceruledge. Could go rain mode. I mean, Swampert just seems so good to like pretty much his entire team but Staraptor. Frick it. We'll lead this. We'll go hard perish mode. I still don't know what the game plan is into Milotic. If turn 2 he clicks Coil and turn 3 he Hypnos my Incin. I guess his other spot needs to have something that actually damages my Gengar, and if it doesn't, then it's fine. But like now, doesn't he just switch to Ceruledge? It's faked out here. Next turn I wanna, okay, he doesn't. Yeah, I guess that's what it is, right? If Whimsicott's here, then it's fine. If he coils on my protect turn, then I need to be mindful. If not, it's okay. I just have to make sure I have a Scald resist, because I'll have to manually switch it out. I guess we'll just be sacking something. I tried to Encore, but protect. He does Coil. So this turn he can Hypno the Incin, right? I mean, there's no reason not to just go for the double protect if I'm staying in on Gengar. I think he's gonna Hypno the Incin. Did he just scald my Gengar? Crit it. No, so he did go for the Hypno. I mean, he missed anyway, but this is why we did it this way. I guess it would have been better to switch the instant out manually, but so now I have to give him a rain boosted Scald on my Arch. Potentially. It was a Muddy Water anyway. Yeah, if I'd also done it the other way, I could have Instant in now, ready to click Fake Out. So what does he have here? Chomp, Raptor, we immediately switch into Incin, Protect, he's gonna CC the bridge spot. Actually, we need the Instant to come in safely, right? -1 CC my EQ. Full HP Instant. Guess we just don't need to risk it, right? I mean, the problem is he might not hit the bridge, I guess. Yeah. Pushing in the Instant was free. Okay. I really needed to die there. A crit? Nope. Chomp, 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 chomp. EQ. Equal. Well, even if we die here, I covered for it by making sure we swung. We missed Dragon Pulse because of the Muddy Water drop from earlier. Well, that's just heinous, isn't it? Oh, that's really bad. I think we lose now. Oh my god. Guessing it's Tantrum, Gengar, CC Bridge. Hopefully we can tank this Tantrum off -1. And then get the return kill on his Raptor. Might need a poison though. Oh, we're just dead anyway. Oh, that's so cringe. I mean, the better play was definitely switch the Incin in. And even if he doubles it, it's fine. Because I still get to click Perish then. Right? Either doubles my Incin switch in and I just get Perish off for free. And I have 3 Mons left. Or he splits the damage. Or he Tailwinds. I mean, I didn't think his Staraptor would have Tailwind was the other thing, right? But he already had Tailwind on Whimsicott. But yeah, I could have played around Dragon Pulse potentially missing, so it's kind of my bad. How did I miss? The Muddy Water accuracy drop. I think we can just go full Perish, right? Don't see anything wrong with it. Oh, it's Mr. Handsome. That's me. Is it Final Gambit Staraptor? I mean, it could be, but still can't let the Gengar really swing on me, right? Or the Chomp. We live a Gambit on Incin. So it's Mega Raptor. We can CC the Incin, but he's -1. So we'll tank it. Then we protect. We do side parting swap. Probably lose the Incin in the process. We 2 for 1. I bring the Toad in on the side parting. Okay, Brave Bird it there. -1 Brave Bird. Guess that makes sense. This is the only time to get damage on me. And judging by the fact he's jamming Brave Bird there, I am low-key down to put Arch in that spot. Do we think he clicks CC in the Gengar spot here? Guess it's unnecessary to take that risk. You're not playing Unite? What's up, Lasso? I played earlier. I said I would play Champions later today. It's in the mood. CC there. EQ. So we do lose the Insight in the process. But Gengar gets to come in. Oh, you protect. What does he have in the back? Could be Whimsicott, right? Just have to be careful of getting encored. But I mean, if it's Encore, I mean, if it's Whimsicott, I think both my Mons just click Perish. Assuming he doesn't have something in the other spot that can hit them hard. What's up, Turquoise? Yeah, let's see what two he brought in the back. Ensign. Friend, okay. Think about this. Do it this way. Good chances Prim could protect. Yeah. And he throw chops the Gengar spot. This covers for it being this way. If he faked out the Toad and voiced, I mean, it's fine. Then he didn't pressure the Arch. And my Arch would just start clicking E-shot and winning the game. So. Instant outspeed my Gengar? No, but if I perish and he kills my Gengar, then it's 2v2. I mean, it's probably still fine because he won't be able to kill my Arch with Primarina, but yeah, I don't know. I don't think there's a way really he could win. It's humanly impossible for Incineroar to outspeed Gengar, I'm pretty sure, unless he's Scarfed or Trick Room or Tailwind. You know, like naturally the cat can't do it, you know? He's not about that life. Min neutral speed with bulk. It's like middle of the road, but even if it wasn't, Max speed Incineroar still wouldn't be able to be fast enough. It's not even Pokemonly possible. Okay, this is the one from Aaron Cybertron Zhang's video. So, Life Orb, Incin. A Malamar mouse. The mouse. Okay. Mouse doesn't have taunt. You got Dippin' Dots? Dippin' Dots. Bop and keep it dippin'. You know that one? Bop and keep it dippin'? Life Orb Instan's a thing? It's not a thing, yeah. Bop and keep it dippin'. Bop and keep it dippin'. These hoes always be trippin'. Bop and keep it dippin'. I'll play Bop and keep it dippin' for you guys. Bop and keep it dippin'. He knocked my arch. I think we just lose, right? Maybe we just can't go again. Yeah. I realized this as soon as I switched in. Gulp. Nah. I don't see how we can win this, man. We just have to go Swampert mode into this Malamar Freaker. Especially because other teams are going to be so indexed on trying to stop the Perish. But if we're just Bop and keep it dipping. We should be fine. This is just Malamar version of Raptor, kind of. Just annoying because he has a stab move that almost one-shots my Gengar. So I just should bring Swampert instead. It's too schizo. Okay. So this team, there's the Gambit, right? I think if we remember the Gambit version of this, we gotta be a bit different. We could either go Swampert mode or we go Gengar mode. Gengar mode, we go with Viv. Let's go Gengar mode. What time are the dulls? I can't miss being called colorblind again. Should we do dulls? The dulls are the highlight of my DAT? What's that mean? What's DAT? Switch to Arch, try to farm a defense boost. Sleep powder the Gambit spot. Need to play Gengar into the Malamar before in the Dulls mentality. True. I could get in the Dulls mentality. Let's shoot the guy that's sleeping. Oh, he left. Oh, that guy's not gonna like getting shot. Let me tell you, that's one of the guys that really doesn't like being shot. Protect turn 1 and perish turn 2. I don't think I do that. I don't know why. What the protect would help, other than like tricking them You're also a guy who doesn't like getting shot? Really? Oh, protect sleep powder? Yeah, maybe that could be a thing. Nice. Is Basky Boy protected? I mean, I wish I doubled the chomp spot, but he's just, he wants to be an EQ boy, right? Trump. Now the chomp protects. It's fine. Oh, he crit me. Not a little less fine. But the Basky Legion is blasting off again. Then Gambit comes in. Gambit has done one turn of forced sleep. So there's a chance he wakes. But we just depulse the chomp spot and click Perish Song. I guess we could no. I could protect and do it that way, but do I even need to perish? Might as well just weather ball it, right? Yeah, it's just, I mean, we could play around double protect. Viv is low though, so I don't think we should be too schizo about it. I think I just weather ball E-shot. He does wake. He protects. EQ shouldn't double kill. Perish would have been 100% game winning. Okay. I think we just sleep powder Perish Song, right? And it's guaranteed. Shrilling, thank you for the prime, buddy. What did you just say? Well, Typhoon just said GG, so you should be worried about what you just said. He hasn't even done his mandatory turn of sleep, right? Choso Cabe. Yeah. I could see that, actually. Okay, the Gengar Viv lead with the arch in the back. That's how we remove a lot of the weird 50-50s. Right? We either Gengar Gengar Viv them, or Arch farms a boost. And worst case scenario, I brought my Arch in with a guy that's sleeping in front of him. The scariest guy for Arch is sleeping. So then the Arch just immediately gets to start shooting. I mean, it's kind of schizo if they bring the Chomp into the E-shot spot, but that's game. You know, that's the game. That's the game that we play here around the block. Gengar Milo. I mean, we could just hit him with the Ghetto Gospel, right? Not much stopping us from just hitting him with the Ghetto Gospel. It's got no ghost types, probably no pivots. I think we just hit him with the Ghetto Gospel, actually. Yeah, we just hit him with the Ghetto Gospel. You guys know the Ghetto Gospel? Here, let me teach you guys about the Ghetto Gospel. It's a Tupac song featuring Elton John. What the hell is that thing? Salazzle? It can't hurt me, right? It can't hurt me. So this is what I'm about to do to my opponent, hopefully.
Hit 'em with a little ghetto gospel. Those who wish to follow me. My ghetto gospel.
Salazzle has fake out.
My hands. And the red sun
Gulp.
sinks last into the
I mean, look at that thing. How does that thing fake me out? He faked me out, you're right. Well, hopefully we don't die to a Scald. Let's find out. +2 Scald. Ah, we're fine. Go burn. The Salazzle's faster than my Gengar. Those who wish to follow me, I welcome with my hands. The red sun sinks arise into the rain of gold. Peace to those young warrior. Okay, so what are we doing now? Are we screwed? If he has Anchor, we're kind of screwed, no? If he Anchors my Protect, we're kind of screwed, no? He won't Encore, right? Tell me he won't Encore me, please. Someone tell me it's gonna be okay. Eep. And then he burnt me too. All right, well, let's start the train again. Trump, Trump, Trump. So now protect switch to Ensign is quite obvious. But I think we must do it now anyway. Well, it's just rock slide, right? So we can't really tank the rock slide. Well, we have much of a choice. We always have a choice. In this world, there are winners and losers. We choose to be a winner. Gulp. Nah, that's fine. That did nothing. Hit him with it. Hit him with the side, or do I just go at him? We'll go on the side. We'll be safe. Yeah. Yeah. Could have parting off the T-Tar, obviously, but it's fine. Now our guy's gonna have a booth. Okay, so we know his last two are Milo and Salazzle. Salazzle is faster than our Gengar. And the Ensign doesn't have much use, so I think we send the Ensign now. Purely because I don't want the Ensign to come in front of a Milo and give it a boost. So it's like we're just sacrificing the Ensign here. And this way I can bring in Gengar with a fresh protect or Toad. I think it's Toad. No, we definitely want the rain into the Salazzle, right? So So we E-shot the Salazzle spot. Perish, if he fakes out, it's fine. So he fakes out. Just fishing for burn. He gets it. So what we do is we just pressure damage on Arch with Arch. And we click Perish with Toad. He either has to spend time killing the Toad, if not, and then Perish is just guaranteed win if we get it off. Or he just starts losing boys. Yeah, or he just loses boys, yeah. Yeah, we hit him with the Ghetto Gospel.
Without the sound of guns.
Tell me, do you see that old lady? Ain't it sad? Living out of bags, versus black, but her little things ass. And over there, there's a lady.
And over there, there's a Salazzle.
Giving birth to a baby. I don't trip and let it fade me from out of the frying pan. We jump into
All right, GG.
another form of slavery. Even now, I get discouraged. Wonder if they take it all back. Well, I still keep the courage. I refuse to be a role model. I say go, take control. Trigger my
Could have also just E-shotted Milo and Weatherballed, but there's a chance that he would double protect to get the burn ticks going. Toad was hurt by its burn. Whoa, why is the Encore down there? We need to change that. Need Protect in the last spot. Protect, protect, protect. Why is your protect on the third slot? I didn't save it. Genius. Salazzle and Poison Steel and Poison types. What's that? Corrosion? That's collusion, if you ask me. Kyle? He's got Komobo. He's got a ghost. I think we go... I think we go Gengar or Swampert mode, right? Komobo is a threat. Take out Trick Room. Let's try it. Let's try something. Let's not back down without a fight. I'm not ready to back down. Not without a fight. I'm gonna go all the way. Yeah, let's try this. If he goes anti-perish right at the start, that's fine. You might need to go all out on this one. All right. I'm about to give it everything I got. Gengar, Perishong, Butterfly, Sleep Powder, the Giraffe! Do it now! Ah! Okay. Well, we kind of blew our load, and my opponent hasn't done anything yet. Hurry up. All right. I'm marking 1:30 as our dulls time, okay? You got 15 minutes to get the dulls ready. Okay, we double protect. Why didn't I protect the Viv turn 1? Well, because he could have Scrappy faked out Gengar, right? That why? That why I didn't do that. Does he know? I mean, it's fine, right? We just do this. He could protect, but then he's wasting Trick Room turns. And he's still gonna have to switch, so. Then we just get to position Archon for free to hit him with the little Ghetto Gospel. That, or we just Rage Powder, take the death on Butterfly, and then switch Gengar in safely to maintain the lock. What's really nice here is Double Edge should kill, or Twin Beam should kill this. And then Double Edge will give me a little boost. A little je ne sais quoi. A little stamina.
No,
A little Vivillon. Keep going. All right, now I'm uncomfortable. And then we protect the bridge. And no, we don't even need to protect the bridge, huh? I can elect. Oh, he FF'd. Maple Story music? What's up, Luminous? You like that? Yo, I'm starting to. The Perish song is starting to consume me. Like, I'm starting to feel it now. Let's win 2 more games and then never win another one ever again. Is this combo gonna be the Magnifique? Okay, this is the team that they lead Venu Zard, and I don't know what to do if they sleep powder us. We haven't made the meta development on what happens if we get sleep powdered. I mean, what we could say is, you know, 75% of the time we win, or 25% of the time we win. I'm down for that to be our odds. Do we like those? I don't know if we like those. Maybe we like those. I like that. This is also a different version of the team, right? It has Swampert instead of Basque. So there's that. I think I'd make a good French person. I've got a little French in me. It's like that Disney song, You've Got a Friend in Me, except I've got a little French in me. What's a good French person? You know? like that. I got a little French in me. I am nothing appropriate to say right now. What'd that mean, though? Alright, I fake out the pert. I Mega Evolute. And I play my special song. Guys, I can speak French, okay? Little known fact about me, but I can speak a good amount of French. I could be French if I wanted. I could go full French, I just chose not to. I guess the question will be, does Swampert have flip turn? Can you make a button you press when you click Perish Song that plays Homer Let the Barts Out, but a random 3-second snippet of it? That's a lot of work. Could you program it? If you made that button on Stream Deck, I would put it on my Stream Deck. Oh, I get the little passion berry. Lol. No, you can do that. I can't. I don't have that one. Protect. Protect. No Lum. Yeah, I went Lumless again, but I think I decided that the next time my Incineroar gets put to sleep, I'll put the Lum Berry back on. And then the next time it dies to a water move, I'll put the Pasha Berry, you know? We'll go based on statistics. So he's gonna have a Tailwind for the boys in the back. He's got a Tailwind for the boys in the back. Do I want to take a -1 EQ and start getting the booms? Cause like what are his boys in the back? Nah, it's like Arch Venu, or it doesn't have a physical attacker, so getting the sacks up don't really matter. Does he kill the Incin or does he let me go? He let me go. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Hey. No confusion. I don't like that one. Your cat started purring? Yeah, I have that effect. Oh, they FF'd. Your cat started purring too? Yeah. Meow. You don't have any pets? Oh, you just have like a homeless cat? Makes sense. I don't have a cat, but I started purring. Oh. Would you say that you're a purloin? Oh, he has a Goldango. Can we forfeit? I don't like to see Goldango. Gotta find a team matchup that's gonna be an easy au revoir. William, they've got the Goldango. I don't know why I became Kermit the Frog there. I was supposed to go French, but I went Frog. Common mistake. I didn't even know I had a little Kermit in me. Goldango is annoying. Let's go this mode. Still doing Encore with the Parashim? Yeah, I brought back the one I had much more success with. It's nice having a little Kermit in you because he knows what it feels like to have a hell of a lot of man in him. I don't get it. Is it Koba Berry? It's time to play the game. Is it Koba Berry or not? I'm your host. I don't know if it is. Is it Citrus Berry or not? It's not? Okay. Does it die to Earthquake or not? It does. That's large, and that's in charge. You have 4 minutes to beat him. That's all I need. I'll do it in 3. Ba 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 da-da-da. 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 Da-da. I can't kill my Swampert in one shot. His Dengo dies to an EQ. If he protects, he gets sleep powdered. Okay, so there was the Tailwind opportunity. However, I've come prepared. I call this one the EFFs. We were gonna switch into Toad and make it rain. It was gonna be called the I make it rain because he thinks he can make it rain, but my make it rain makes me fast. So now he can't make it rain. Yeah, I bet all your cats started purring now, didn't it? All right, guys, we're about to do the daily dulls. It's our daily activity that we do when we remember to do it at a undisclosed time when we can do it. Dull as in, you know, Wordle, Horsedull, Jeff Gold, Bloomdull, Dr. Dull, Bandle, etc. You're all more than welcome to participate along and ride the show with us. Let me just open her up. Got the folder here. Open all 10 in new window. All right, so first off, obviously, we get warmed up with horse. What the hell was that noise? That's fine. Jeff Goldblumel. Jeff Goldblum. Shrimple. Just got to make sure. Yep, it's him. All right, Dr. Dull. A 67. Nah, this was done on purpose. 67-year-old man presents with itching and flaking around his eyebrows that has been bothering him for several months. Oh, this is eczema. No? Oh, it might be autism, right. He has a history of Parkinson's disease and reports the skin condition worsens in the winter and improves in the summer. Are you sure it's not eczema? It's not. Physical exam shows erythematous plaques with greasy yellow scales and the nasolabial folds. Ew! Why has he got the labial folds? Scalp and anterior chest. Does he have jaundice? Isn't jaundice a real thing? Shingles. He reports his symptoms have been progressively worsening and not responded to over-the-counter dandruff shampoo. He's got dandruff. Maybe it's super dandruff. Maybe it's Dandy Walker malformation. Co-preparation of skin scrapings is negative for fungal hyphae. Well, it's not fungal. Has he been eating his poop? Eating poop. Eating his own poop. Nope, okay. Psoriasis. Wrong. Topical antifungal and low potency corticosteroid therapy is initiated with counseling that the condition is chronic and likely to reoccur. You're telling me it's not eczema, right? Yeah, we already know he doesn't need antifungal. I was gonna guess stupid. I guess that's not a diagnosis. Male pattern baldness? No. Skin. Something skin. Oh, it's this scalded skin syndrome. Nope, it was seborrheic dermatitis. What's dermatitis? Chronic inflammatory dermatosis affecting sebaceous gland-rich areas caused by multifactorial etiology involving sebaceous gland activity, immune dysregulation, skin barrier dysfunction, and melassia. Overgrowth. Oh, he's a Venusaur. He's got overgrowth. Okay, makes sense. All right, Wordle time. Start with Pokemon Unite. It's not Unite. Let's go tight. Ooh, I was feeling it could be tight. It wasn't tight. The T is at the end though. Could be like, well, let's see. It could be like F, like a word like this, vomit. Vomit. Okay, so it is IT. There's an O. Now, is it oit or is it audit? Well, it can't be this. Already know there's no U. Sloit. Droit. Okay, so the O isn't there. There's an R there, so it's OR. Orbit. Bang. What is a droit? That's a good question. Droit. Oh, it's French for right. Droit. Oh, it refers to a legal right. Okay. All right, poople time. All right, wary. Is worry a word? No. Wary, where, war, poor. And then we know the line from poor. The line from poor is pull, pool, poop. Wary, where, war, poor, pull, pool, poop. Could have got it in 6. A warp? I guess we could have gone warp. Warp into what though? Warp? Warp? Tarp? Could have done poor. So Danmarsh, you're saying we could have gone from P-O-R-E to P-O-O-R. I mean, if I could do that, you're right. We would have done it way faster. All right, let's pause our music. And now it's Bandle time. (2014). Sounds like vaguely familiar, but... 2014. I'm just gonna go like some like alternate, like some Imagine Dragons, or I don't know. Let's just go Believer. No. Oh, wait, hold on. It's coming. It's coming to me. Not really. It's not really. Let's just go 21 Pilots. It's not Stressed Out. Sounds like a song could be from Suicide Squad. Okay. It's like those kind of guys, though, you know? Like alternative, some alternative men. (2014) though, so that's a little older. I guess 12 years ago, huh? I don't know. Maybe One Direction? No. Oh, hold on. It's da-na-na, 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 da-na. Maroon 5. Memories? Oh. Wait, is that not Maroon 5? Okay, well, I don't know what Rexton is. Me and my... me and my... I just always assumed this was Maroon 5. Me and my broken heart. Wrong guesses? Most frequent wrong guesses? Oh wait, we also... Oh, we had like the same... We had the same wrong guesses. 21 Pilots into Maroon 5. I mean, to be fair, like, it was like, you know, the right kind of vibe for sure. Okay, well, let's do Songless next, so that's the music one. Oh, so you're basic, yeah? What? I have no idea. I'm gonna guess Cardi B, because last time I only guessed male artists when it was SZA. And I was sexist. Oh, hold on. It's so familiar. Something's telling me it's like Kanye. Oh, why is Lil Wayne coming up? Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. I feel like it's a Kanye song. And I wonder, no. I love it. No, wrong, I love it. It's definitely not Runaway. Can't tell me nothing. Maybe? No. Oh, This is Kendrick, right? I'm so bad with Kendrick's. Is it? It's not Like Us. But is it Kendrick? Am I being racist or sexist again? Maybe both. It is Kendrick. I just don't know the name of the song. It's the one that is, you know, where the birds start going. Maybe SZA's in there. Is it the one with SZA? I'm just guessing. Okay, it is, yeah. It's with SZA. I guess Kendrick and... Yeah, that's true. I really thought this was the Kanye song, though. I mean, that's still pretty good. All right, Rock. I'm never gonna get off that. I don't. All you can get out of me is Linkin Park. Crawling. No. I don't know. I have no idea. I literally have no idea. Rock. I still have no idea. I could not tell you. Motorhead. Sure. Hold on, wait. I actually have no idea. It just sounds like the intro of like a YouTuber who is trying to be cool but isn't actually cool. Just gonna keep pressing rock and just click a guy. I've heard this song before, I think, but I have no idea. I'll guess your guys' guess. We are telling you the answer. Well, I'm not looking at the chat when I'm doing this one, you know? I'm trying to let you guys do it and let me do it. But I have no idea. Pour some sugar on me. Oh, it's definitely Leopard. Is this the guy who wrote the song in SpongeBob? You got it in the first beat? You're demonic. Is this the guy who did Sweet Victory? Okay, I'm not looking. Now I'm not looking. It's that one, right? It's the one with the vine. Oh, I don't know the name of the song. Oh, it's the guy, you know, they do the thing with their ears. It's a Snoop Dogg song. Drop it like it's hot. Okay. Everyone know. If you know this, you know it. This is the like how most people got it on the first one. You know the song? Well, you have to know it by the vine. That's how you really know you know the song. If you know the vine. This one. All right. This kid's creeping me out. Well, he's probably... This is like 15 years old now. You still do this? I do the thing with my ears sometimes. And then that thing. Okay, Scrandle time. Daily Scrandle. So this is the bonus round. We just vote on which one we like better. I mean, the bratwurst is a little scary, but I would eat that. I'd eat that. All right, a slice of Domino's pizza or chicken on a stick? Well, this chicken looks like it pissed itself. So we're gonna go with Domino's. Oh my god, really? That was like the other one by a lot. You never go mushy peas. You never go mushy peas. That's number one rule of Scrandle. You never go mushy peas. Simple. Unidentified food or carne asada plate. And the carne asada plate has the seasoning packets mixed in with the food. Holy shit. We're at the cricket today is what the ingredients list is. I would enjoy eating the left one, but I feel like I would have the shids. I'm going unidentified food. Ooh, nice. Hot dog and cheesy chips or chicken shawarma? This is the saddest chicken shawarma I've ever seen. It's just a tortilla. Honestly, the hot dog doesn't look half bad. I'll take some cheesy chips. Really? 62%? Chicago style hot dog or cheese pizza? Why'd bro take a photo of it after he demolished it? What's wrong with him? This is a picture you submit on like Google food reviews. Bro just ate it. I mean, this probably has a higher review, right? But this actually looks edible. What is this? Okay, thank you. Oh, 16%. Hot dog or half smoke hot dog? This one's $4.55. This one's $22.50. $22.50 pound. That's like 30 USD, by the way. This one's in Yokohama. This one's in America. This one looks a lot better IMO and is way more cost effective. I'm gonna go with it. I'm gonna go with the Japanese. Thank you. Buffalo chicken burger or cheeseburger? Okay. At first glance, I was like, they're probably about the same. And then I looked at the patty for this. Bro. What is that? Also, why are the pickles as thick as the burger? Also, I hate these kind of white onions when they cut them up this way. I want them in ring form, thinly sliced. Also, the buffalo chicken burger looks kind of banging. It's a mingin. Nice. Okay, thank you. Okay. Honestly, like, this might be like 18 plus. What are they doing? I mean, obviously this was done intentionally. I'm not going to be supporting it, even though this sausage roll looks a little intimidating. Okay, thank you. Sausage, chips, and curry sauce, or cheeseburger with a lovely bun? Honestly, the bun does look lovely. I just don't like these, like, thick kind of burgers they got here. But I don't like this. It's in a hollowed cob. Yeah, I'm going burger. Nice. All right, last one. Curry in a cup or a veggie burger? With a pint. I'm feeling left. Oh, but this is with chips and an extra portion of chips. Don't discount the extra portion of chips. But this is curry in a cup. I'm going curry in a cup. Nice. Damn. 8 out of 10? So where did we mess up? Here? This is so fake. There's no way. The only reason this one might have won is because it's from Qatar, and the people voting might have been a little scared. Why do the percentages not add up? I think it's like percentage of like positive, of like thumbs up or something that they got, not percentage voted by other people. I think that's what it is. Right, like how many people gave this a thumbs up? Like on like Google reviews or something. And then, I mean, this Domino slice did look disgusting. I'll give you that. But to me, this chicken looks like it just took a piss. I didn't want piss chicken. All right, contexto. All right. Everyone just start throwing words out. Chicken. Fart. This word doesn't count. Unite. Penis. It doesn't count, okay? Champion. Oh, champion's not bad. Pasta. Pasta was a horrible guess. Monster. Monster's a good guess. Tomahawk. Isn't it Tomahawk? Yeah. That was a bad guess. Olympic. Olympian. It just isn't. Black Hawk. Even worse of a guess. Gorilla. Guys, we gotta go closer to Monster. Maybe it's like an energy drink. Okay, it's not an energy drink. Vampire. Orangutan. Nope. Myth. Okay, fairy tale. Oh, we're in the green. Ghoul. Story. Oh, story's 24. We're right there. Buke. Maybe it's Buke. Oh, it's not Buke. Fable. Well, Fable was a horrible guess. Plot. It was author yesterday, no? It can't be author. Legend. Poem. Folk. Folklore. Chapter. Song. Song is 146, but story's 24. I didn't do lore, right? Lore. Cryptid. Are we allowed to say that word? He doesn't know that one. Musical. Princess. Chant. History. Cult. Tale. Film. Story is still our best guess. Story. Think more. Story. Maybe it's like building, though, you know, like a 3-story building. Page. Fantasy. Oh, fantasy brought us to 7. Genre? No. Movie? No. School? No, fantasy is right there. Fiction? No. Medieval? No, medieval was a horrible guess. Novel? Harry Potter. Type one word. Harry Potter. Magic. I like that. No. Dream? It was Dream! Jonathan Parker from the YouTube chat got it. Damn. Okay, so what were the words in between fantasy and dream? Desire, imagine, hope, life, mind, vision, dream. Cool. Don't. Vivid, earth, setting. Yeah, this game is a meme. Jackal? It's a no, it was Dream. It wasn't Jackal. We already got it. We're already done, Dan Marsh. It was Dream. All right. Time to do Dialed. One day you will first try it. Probably not. All right, this one, all of you guys can play along. Just follow the steps on the screen. You have to replicate the color that they'll flash for 5 seconds. All right, get started. Okay, it's a little pink. A pink with a little orange. But like a little orange, very bright in your face. Little orangey. Bang. Okay, pretty close. Okay, pink, but light. Almost like a nude pink. A little muted, if you will. Need to get more nude. A little lighter, a little more nude. Pretty good. Oh, more pink. This is strong pink. Strong. Not that strong. More red on that one. I went too strong. I went too strong. Green. Just like a solid green. Little hard. Not that hard though. Oh, I went too hard. I went too hard. I went too hard on that one. Okay, a little royal purple. Almost like Mega Gengar. Deeper. Had to go a little deeper on that one. Had to go deeper on that. Damn, I was smurfing the first three. The pink was my shit. I was in the pink. And then my last two were really, my green was awful. I was in the pink though. The first one tripped you up? Damn, you went red. At least you did better than Jurge. By like 0.5. Whoa, Peanut did surprisingly well for being colorblind. Oh, well, I guess this is like your colorblind, your version of colorblind. Buh. Pretty good. Is that sexist because it's pink? No, it's like red-green, you know? All right, color 2. This one, you have to know what the logo or cartoon character's original color is. This is frickin' Fred or whatever his name is. Is it orange? I want to say it's orange, but I don't remember. I'm getting the feeling it was orange. Oh! Bang! Tony the Tiger. What color is his nose? That shit not just black? Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's like a dark, deep brown. What? Bro's got a blue nose? Oh, I have no idea. What is this, from Adventure Time or something? I would just be guessing. Green or yellow feels the most natural. I'm gonna go yellow because green would be the same color as his backpack, so they would want some contrast. No, it's blue. I mean, I just didn't know. Okay, Bepsy. This part's just the blue part, right? Everyone knows that. I had it originally. It was more muted. Oh my god, it's Pokeball. Pokemon. No, I didn't even get perfect on the Pokeball. I'm a LARPer. I'm a fake fan. I did worse than the disabled person. Not Dan Marsh, I meant Pino. Was I the lowest on Pokeball? No, Dan Marsh did worse, okay? Buh did worse. I did pretty good on Pokeball. Yeah, if anyone knew the nose, they straight up cheated. Yeah, I mean, that's just straight up cheating, no? How do you know? How do you guys know the nose was blue, huh? You blue nosers. Some furry shit. I used hint on the nose? There's hints? What? Who knew there were hints? Yeah, we don't use hints in this house. Nah, hints, no hints. Yeah, Felipe won that one though. All right, sound time. This is where I do complete ass. All right, time to lock in. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. Deeper. Oh, shit, it was lower than that. Bang. Okay. I don't know. I just don't know this one. Too high. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just too hard. I got a single digit score. Nah, me and Felipe are tone deaf. 1.000. Okay, you might actually be tone deaf. I'm just tone illiterate. And Pine is just tone genius. Can never figure out how to tune it right? You gotta move the thing up and down. Check your spread. 8, 7, 9, 9, 9, 10, 1, 0. You got triple zeros too? Yeah, I mean, you're just too far is the problem. You gotta tune it by going up and down, you know? Up is higher pitch, lower is lower pitched. So you have to try to, you go to a pitch and then you listen to it and you're like, is this what I was listening to? All right, whatever. That one sucks. Time. I enjoy time the most. Apparently you can go off the beat. I just kind of countered in my own head. All right, let's go. too long. Too long again. I'm just going too long. All right, let's just try to go off vibe. Okay. I think I'm better off vibes than counting. I'm not gonna even count, I'm just going full vibes. Gotta go longer. Okay, I should maybe go back to counting. Maybe vibes weren't good. I should go back to counting. I'm much better when I count. Damn, you guys smurfed this one. I'm in piss low. Yeah, I don't know. I tried going off like, but usually what I do is I tap my desk to count it. You're above Dan Marsh. But this is where the cool people hang out. This is where me and Dan Marsh are. You guys are ugly tryhards. Yeah, I don't know if I go off of a I just have to count. All right, shapes time. This is where I really need to try hard. I have a reputation to maintain. Even though I haven't won like the last two ones. That's fine. I gotta lock in. I am the shape master. Triangle. Small. Inside. 1, 2. I'm visualizing it. Smaller. Bang. Ooh, that was not good. Inside 1, outside 2. 3. Like there. Inside 1, outside 2. And I think that's just it. Okay. Not bad. Circle. Slightly below, halfway through. Oh, I locked out of this one. I have no idea. Is it bigger? Okay. Kind of got there. Large, slightly to the right, on the line, and right up there. Had to go higher. All right, last one. along the line, the tips are underneath. Like right there. A little bigger. The wings on the line, tips are underneath. That was a little there. You marked 1 point with your mouse, 2nd point with your eyes. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. And then I have like little mnemonic devices. Oh, did my score bug? Okay, I still have to refresh. What the? Tied with Inner Thunder perfectly? Damn, I can't see it. That sucks. Good job, Inner Thunder. You call yourself Inner Thunder for now. Oh, there we go. It still doesn't show my score. Oh. Now it says I'm 4th. Is that right? Who knows what's happening? Who knows? Looks like everyone did pretty well, though. Yay. Yeah, let's do Pokidoku and Squirtle. Okay. Sinnoh Poison, Sinnoh Ice, Sinnoh Fighting. Generation 4. Right? Yeah. Alola is Sun and Moon. And then Psychic Ice, Psychic Poison, Psychic Fighting. So I mean, these are just Gallade, right? Gallade. Gallade, Mega Gallade. Either or. Sinnoh Ice could be Glaceon. Could be was Mamo? Mamo's Gen 4. I'll say Glaceon. Oh wait, Sinnoh Fighting. No, Psychic Fighting is. Gallade's not. No, Gallade is Gen 4, right? Yeah, Gallade is Gen 4. Guard was Gen 3, and then the boy one came after. We'll go Gallade and Mega Gallade. Sinnoh Poison, Psychic Poison. Psychic Poison is one of the slow Galarian Slow King, right? Yeah. Psychic Ice, Sinnoh Poison, Alola Poison. I mean, Alolan. These are just the obvious ones. Are Alolan Muck. Is Alolan Muck even poison? Any poison in it? This is definitely just like Vulpix or Sandshrew or Sandslash. And then Alola Fighting. And I'm down to go like Komobo. Sand Shrew. Alola Poison. Psychic Ice. Go Jinx. What about Smoochum? Or maybe, what about Mr. Rhyme? Mr. Rhyme is Psychic Ice, right? Or is it Fairy Ice? No, it's Psychic. It's Psychic. Yeah. Sinnoh Poison, Alola Poison. Generation 4 Poison. Is Dustox Bug Poison? I mean, it's got some purple in it. What else is Gen 4? Alola Poison. This thing's got to have some poison in it. Puku Muku. Okay, it was. And then my best guess is Dustox. No, it wasn't. Who was it? Stunky! Right outside the freaking... it's outside the freaking lighthouse thingy. Oh, Dustox, right. Gen 3. Badoo. Rotom Frost for that. That was pretty clutch. Sinnoh fighting Mega Luca. Okay. Mega Mewtwo X. Galarian Mime. Oh, Slowking was the least common on that. Yeah, Monkey Dory was more common. Sandshrew. Damn, people tried to mind game it with Sandshrew. But you had to go less mind game with Sandslash. Marshadow for Alola fighting is a good pull. Crabrawler, I see. Nihilego. Oh, always for Alola, you should go Ultra Beasts. That's always the tech. Always go Ultra Beast. Why is Mega allowed in Sinnoh? Because the Pokemon is from that region, you know? A Mega Pokemon is just that Pokemon with the item equipped, right? It's not this isn't referring to the generation, it's referring to the region. Right? So just because like Sinnoh, like for example, Hoenn has Gen 3, but also Gen 6, right? Depending on which game you think about. Right? Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, you know, you would say that the Megas in that game are from Hoenn. Not from, you know, Generation 6. Necessarily. Okay. Squirtle. Game's rigged. I'm down to say game's rigged. Alright, let's go Mega Gengar, since that's what we're about to go play. Higher than Gen 6. Taller. Heavier, not ghost poison. Taller than Mega Gengar. I was gonna say Greedent, but he's not taller. Let's go Miraidon. Not Gen 9. Shorter, but still heavier. Gen 7 or Gen 8? Ooh, those are probably my weakest ones. Gen 8 Steel type? Or Gen 7 Steel type? Those are usually the heavy guys. Not Electric Dragon. Generation 8 Sword and Shield. I mean, it could be like a Gigantamax. Do they have? No, they don't have Gigantamax in this. Could be a Arceusmon, right? Like Blood Moon or Ursaluna? No, that's Gen 9. Gen 8, Sword and Shield. Can't be Eldegoss, can't be Greedent. How tall is Greedent? No, Greedent's a shorty. Gen 8. Could be Gen 7. We go Buzzwole. Buzzwole's a pretty good guess. No, okay. So lighter than Buzzwole. Taller. So in between Buzz and Miraidon height. And in between Miraidon and Buzz weight as well. So in between Miraidon and Buzz's size from Generation 8. Not bug fighting, electric dragon, ghost, poison. Gen 8. Rillaboom? Rillaboom doesn't give us the weight, but I mean, it'll give us if it's monotype or not. It's still taller and not mono. This thing may be legendaries. Urshifu, no. Sword and Shield. Zacian? No. Zamazenta? No. Can't be those. Those are too heavy. What about the horses? Cali? Ice Rider? Can't be Ice Rider. Can't be Shadow Rider either, because heavier than Miraidon, lighter than Buzz. But it's not these. What are the other legendaries from Gen 8? There's like, oh, there's Galarian forms, right? It's kind of cheating to just type Galarian, but I mean, that's part of the game. So Gen 8, taller than 2.1 for sure. So what? Can't be Weezing. Can't be Moltres. So it's none of the Galarian forms. Unless there's more that aren't. No, I think these are all of them. What else is there in Generation 8? Not Urshifu, right? Not Ursaluna, maybe? 2.4. Could be Ursaluna. Oh no, I didn't mean to do Blood Moon. I meant normal Ursaluna. Okay, whatever. Well, it's not normal Ursaluna anyway, because the size wouldn't work. Ground normal. They're the same. Okay, so that's fine. So fire, water, flying, psychic, ice, Mr. Rhyme? No. Reggie, Drago? No, can't be dragon. Steel. Who's the Gen 8 like steel kind of rock and steel kind of guy, rocky guy, steely kind of guy? Like, who's like the big guy? Big guy, big guy, big guy. Kilowattrel. No. Who's the bird? Big guy. Corf. Flying Steel does work, but the weight doesn't, right? It has to be heavier than Miraidon. So it can't be that guy. Think of the Gigantamax mons. Mimic? No, Mimikyu's not. He's like Gen. Maybe it wouldn't work. Rock Dark? Fairy? Can't be the Tapus. No, Poniard is Gen 5. Can't be those guys. I'm just typing letters. Does he generate normal Calyrex? No, right? Too light. Oh, what about the minecart guy from Pokopia? Mine? No. Cart? No. Coal something? Colasol. Rock Fire? We got it. Colasol. Colasol. The Rock Fire guy. Oh, you had it. You guys had it. It was Colossal. Colossal. Colasol. Chloroform. My headset died. I haven't charged it in a couple days. Get the charger. An hour-long segment. It's fun. It's a good break to take. Cortisol. I can't hear it. Low battery. All right, let's go back to playing the game. My Switch timed out. Damn, I was actually in the zone too for champions. Hopefully we can get back in the zone. Need a badge? All right, see you later, DM. We were kind of in the zone. Need to get... Don't let me into my zone. Damn, no waffle today. No waffle. Okay, so this is pretty standard... thing, right? I think we decided we don't want to lead Ensign because of Gambit. So this is where we go the Viv mode with Arch in the back, and if he tries to tap, we have Arch. Now if he goes Zard Gambit, we live a Weather Ball. Sleep the Gambit. If he goes Gambit Chomp, we switch in Arch. The Gambit, the Chomp lead is what's scary, right? I guess we just have to take the EQ. We just sleep the chomp switch and thing. Is there always music on YouTube? Or are you going crazy? There's not always, but sometimes there is. It's nighttime and it's already 72 degrees. What the heliante? Stop. Don't touch this zone. This is my private cone. Don't touch my private cone. A Gambit Basculegion. So this one, I think I decided I switch an Arch. And... we sleep Powder Basculegion. Because I feel like we are okay with the Gambit trying to swing. Okay. The other option is we just click Protect and we do the safe switch, right? But... okay. We get a boost. Zard is about to do his mandatory turn to sleep. Now. I think I just start putting stuff to sleep. I don't mind if he... yeah. I click E-Shot without weather first. So it is a 2-turn E-Shot, but... we have like so much pressure. Okay. So now I can Hurricane the Gambit spot. He has to risk a 50-50 on his Zard here. Right? Yes, it's two 50-50s on both sides. Okay, Zard leaves. Nice. Perfect. So it was Chomp. We missed! Oh no! Okay, it's fine. That's really bad that we missed. That's really bad that we missed, actually. Really frustrating that we missed. We made all the right reads too. We missed a 97.5% move. Could we protect Chomp and Gambit swings on Viv, right? Okay. So now question is, does he want to trade damage on the right side? Oh, I guess it could be Protect EQ, right? And Protect EQ isn't great. Yeah, okay. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Okay. Does Gambit protect? No, Gambit tried to suck her. Didn't give him that. Earthquakes himself. Okay, perfect. Loses his Gambit. Gives me a boost. Comp goes down. Okay. We have 2 defense boosts. Zard is still sleeping. Zard never ended up doing his mandatory turn of sleep. We caught him on the switch. Okay. He did last respects. No, we lived that. We've got too many boosts. So these guys either sashed. Oh wait, it did wake up. Why did I think that he never did his sleep turn? Maybe he did. It's fine though. I was expecting to sack that spot anyway, for the most part. He mega'd? Oh yeah, he mega'd in his sleep, right? That sounds like that's what happened. Question is his Basque scarfed or not, right? I think we double protect. And no protect from his side. Let me make that same play again. I have E-Shot. My initial thought process was I was going to switch the bridge out for Toad and hope that my Gengar outspeeds. The Sash is probably on Whimsy, right? So this is probably Scarfed. Guessing it's Last Respects on the Gengar spot and Heat Wave, and hopefully we live a Heat Wave in the rain. Okay. Miss Heat Wave. Okay, he went Weather Ball. We live on 1. Then I don't think it mattered once the Arch lived. We also didn't even need to swap with what my opponent did because we would live a Weather Ball from Zard. As long as my guy swang. But my concern was Last Respects into Gengar and then Heat Wave or Weather Ball. Cool. That was a bit of a tough one. Could try not being stupid, but it's not easy. Okay, it's the Super Rain mode team. Rain Zard. Problem is we still don't have a solution to what happens if he Sleep Powders Incineroar. I'm kind of just rolling with the punches to see if he'll Sleep Powder the Venusaur or not. I don't think things are that bad if he does, but they're not great either. Let's see what happens. Helping Hand, Politoed. Want to get back into Champions, or do you want to play a wacky team? You should try the Cosmic Power Metagross team. I mean, it's not that wacky, but it's kind of wacky. There's also like a Malamar team that's pretty wacky. Okay, so he goes full anti-Perish lead. We can go one-shot the Grimmsnarl. I don't know how much I like this, but there's a good chance that he Wave Crashes Instant as well. Cosmic Power Mega Chimecho. The point of Mega Metagross with Cosmic Power is that Metagross's ability buffs Body Press damage. So you can buff its defenses and still get strong. And you have like a way to not just... a way to get strong without getting Intimidate cycled. Okay, nice. He just flip turns. So we'll get the one tap here. We're up a Pokemon. But he gets to bring a new Pokemon in with a unmitigated Bask now. Thing with champions is I hate not having teammates to blame for losing. Just blame RNG. Oh, is my Gengar huge? I don't know, but I've got the wrong Gengar on as well. We need to go. We need a different. We need to get our other Gengar on. Yeah, why'd I kill Ghost Guy? I gotta put Ghost Guy back on. Okay, so he hits the sleep powder. It's a bit annoying. Now we have to sack our Ensign, basically. Kinda wish I did it the other way around, but fine. Ferocity Powder needs a nerf. I mean, I play it too with Vivillon. But yeah. So his Basque is scarfed, which is a problem for us. 50-50 on if we wake here or not. I just have to burn the sleep turn, I guess. Didn't get the 50-50. Might have gone for sleep powder on Ensign. No. It was so safe for him to click that. We can bring Gengar and lock the weather in here. We got a drop on Bino. Okay. Water ball. I mean, This earth power kills. No, he goes sleep powder. Protect Venu, Zard water balls. $50-50 chance we can wake here. There's a shiny candle, or there's a candle trick room team you might like. It's got some freaky stuff in it. Candle, Kangaskhan, Gallade, Tomoe. His basket's faster than my Gengar? I know. It's gonna be tough. Doubled. We need to wake. We need to wake up. Nice. Okay. I think I had to swing on the Venu that turn and hope that I woke. I think we have to int the Venu or int that side. And if he goes for Perish, hope he misses. Yeah. If he goes for Sleep Powder, hope he misses, rather. Okay, he missed. We have to get a double protect to win, right? At some point. Yeah, my Toad's gonna have to get a double protect, or my Venu, or my Instant, I mean. It's the only way, right? Well, it comes down to this. Yeah, we needed to swing on the Gengar that one turn where we hope to wake. Well, no, it didn't matter, right? Because his Zard, well, I don't know if his Zard was faster. Okay, well, 30% chance to win the game. Jesus, I haven't asked for anything tonight. You even copyright claimed my VOD from the other day when I asked you for a favor. I'm asking you for one more. I haven't hit any double protects today. I've tried 3. This one is statistically the one you're supposed to give to me. You would get it if you don't ask? No, I'm gonna get it because Jesus is watching. I believe. Mind and Pokemon Connection. Oh, frick. Never mind. Imagine he missed. Ooh. Wait. Fake out and then Toad protects. Might have done it. I'm surprised we took so little from Last Respects. Fake out. Toad protects. And then the next turn. No, I don't think it matters, right? Discovery Communications, yeah, they've been coming after us. The Twitch VODs, they don't come after, but they come after us hard. Toad would need a triple protect? Well, assuming he swung at the Toad. I would still have to get a double protect on Incin. Basically. Yeah, we had to hope our Gengar outsped his Zard was our actual only out. It was either we hope our Gengar outspeeds his Zard or we accept that it's gonna go for a double. Yeah, the Venusaur just kind of farms us, right? It's kind of annoying. I mean, down to just do this. If only we had ally switch. Or if he had ally switch, think about that. Oh yeah, I gotta change my Gengar to the white one. I keep forgetting. -1 Brave Bird, I'm down to take. Or -1 EQ, I'm down to take. -1 Brave Bird, we're down to take, right? Could be -1 CC on Incin, but I'm also down to take. We don't need Flurry Lock left feet. We don't need it? Okay. We don't need it. You're right. He did Mega, huh? Oh, he's got U-turn maybe? Oh, okay. My bad. My bad, I forgot. He didn't have Hisuian Zoroark on his team. He had normal Zoroark. I forgot. So cringe. You got me. Okay. I think we lose, no? How do we deal with the real Staraptor in the back? Let's not waste any time. His bird didn't intimidate? Yeah, but... Yeah. Yeah, I was like... I was too focused on other stuff. I wasn't thinking. I wasn't locked in. That's my bad. We need to go fix our Gengar. That's what the real problem is. I need my white Gar. How did the game not assign me Ghost Guy? $30, 11, okay. 30, 11. 1, 10, 14. $30, 11, 1, 10, 14. That's it. And it's timid, huh? Oh, my bad. That's where you get the extra speed from. Yeah, speed nature, you're right. Eject button? That'd be cool, right? Okay. Spread's always this diverse? You mean like always in champions or on this team? Or in like VGC? Yeah, I think the VGC people always go schizo about it. They, you know, they try to make sure they have things that they can live instead of just going all in on one stat. Okay, this is like the last guy's team, but there's no Zoro. Double Dark Guy and a Cine though. Could lead Cine, or you could bring Cine in after. He sees my team and he might want to lead like Milo Cine or Milo something and bring the Cine in. I'm gonna go this. And Gengar Viv. Play it a little slow. Cine Staraptor, okay. It's kind of a weird 50-50 here, right? Where I can shoot the Cine spot, but it might just protect. Let's shoot it this way. Okay. Nice. So this raptor just leaves. Now his T-Tar is trapped, and we can trap it without weather. Yeah, Cine just protects. Makes sense. Does this Cine leave? Wait, did my stream DC again? The YouTube stream dead too? YouTube is still online. Okay, so it's the Twitch stream. But for me to restart the Twitch stream, I have to restart both. So I'm gonna have to restart, guys. Give me a second. I gotta do my turn. Instant just swapped in. Whatever. Okay, I'm the... What is happening? Why won't it work? Hello? Are we back? Okay, he's down to his final two. Yeah, I think we're back. I don't know, there's like a weird bug that's happening on my OBS. To be fair, I haven't updated it in a while, so it very well could be the lack of updates, but yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with that. YouTube's back, cool. Poison him? Tail wins. Knocks the Gengar spot. I'm at 17. I go down to 7. Okay. Might try to double protect to make me die to sand. No. And he is faster, so I don't think he needs to take that risk. Rock slide, maybe? Rock slide could miss, though. Low kick. Nah, we just died of the sand. Oh, I couldn't play and restart the stream. That's so annoying. If I'd perished the turn before, though, we had a guaranteed win, right? Instead of clicking Sludge Bomb. Yeah, if I'd perished, it was a guaranteed win. Well, it's tough to say because of sand chip. Perish, protect, protect. Cine comes in on the safe switch. Rage powder. Raptor's faster. And then protect. Yeah. It was guaranteed. If he didn't double my Gengar, that is. But if he doubled the Gengar, clicking Flash Cannon on the T-Tar should have been safe. I think. Okay, when we see Gambit, well, when we see Gambit Ghost, I want to go. It's when I see Gambit Ghost is when I want to go not Incin. But if it's just Gambit, I think we can go Incin, right? Well, we can't fake out the Gambit. No. Okay. We go Gengar. Yeah, if we see Gambit Giraffe or Gengar, Gambit Ghost, we can't. But if we see Homeless Gambit, then we can. And we just do this, I think. Champion grind continues. We're in such a good rhythm too. There's like a weird bug. I just have to update my OBS, I think. Because nothing's wrong with my internet, nothing's wrong with my computer. The YouTube stream is going fine when the Twitch stream disconnects. It's like the multi-stream part of the plugin is like bugging out. It's either Protect Sleep Powder or Perish Sleep Powder. I think it's Perish Sleep Powder because we live a Twin Beam or Psychic. And then we're basically going to end up sacking the Butterfly for these two. And then try to win 3v2, I think is the line I'm looking at. So it's better he doesn't Psychic the Gengar this turn, but if he does, he does. Well, if he does, then he won't get Trick Room up, potentially. 1, 2, maybe, yeah. So he did Psychic. I have to protect because the Gambit has a chance to wake. Gambit didn't. Restarting stream to sabotage streak. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. I think you can watch VOD to protect yourself from that happening, though. Just saying. Don't think it matters what I click here. Just click protect for fun. And rage powder. Okay. The Gambit can wake. Sucks that it happened this way, but it is what it is. The Gambit will wake. And now it's a 50-50 on where we think he'll shoot. Go this way. So he could get Trick Room up before he dies. He probably will. Realistically, I should probably switch Gengar in the right side spot. But it's truly a 50-50. Wakes up to Trick Room. So he's got damage across the board and Trick Room up. But he's down to 2 Pokemon. Question is, what 2 does he have in the back? Sword and Sylve. Okay. I think he's Solar Beans. Well, Toad should be fast here, right? So, I don't think he is capable of picking up a double knockout here. And Perish Song should resolve, so according to my calcs, this should be a guaranteed victory. Or my opponent should have no chance at all to be able to win from here. He can't pick... No world where he gets a double knockout from this position. Heatwave crit wouldn't have done it either, right? Yeah. Now we go... Chomp, chomp, chomp. And we bring in... Doesn't matter what Pokemon. We'll say Gengar. We go protect, protect. 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 Then he has to spend the next turn killing me, and then my last guy comes in and protects, and Perish finishes the game off. Okay. I kind of saw the victory 4 turns ago. To be honest, I should have seen it the moment he clicked Trick Room. Should have seen it 5 turns ago. Let's encore my own Gengar for fun. Oh, damn, I hit the protect. What a waste. then Viv comes in and clicks protect for the win. See if our Gengar hits the triple for fun. But it was guaranteed because, yeah. Unless his, one of his mons is faint. Oh my Gengar hit a triple protect for fun. Buddy, don't waste our RNG like that, okay? We need that for later. What's wrong with him? I actually think unless my opponent crit the 4 that he brought, the moment he showed his lead, the game was over. The moment, if I knew which 4 mons he brought, unless he crit, I don't think there's a sequence of moves he could have done better to win. I didn't need any double protect. It's just, I think it's just like that's just how Parrish is with what his lead was. Like there was actually 0 counterplay leading Giraffe Gambit. Actually, no, there was counterplay. The counterplay was he was supposed to not click Trick Room. He was supposed to not click Trick Room and Solar Beam and one-shot my Toad. That's what his counterplay was. Yeah, he did have counterplay, actually. His counterplay was not click Trick Room and one-shot my Toad. Now, the moment he clicked Trick Room, it was over. Otherwise, he did have options, actually. Okay. Do I want to play the Blastoise Lottery? The Blastoise Lottery is that he has a 37% chance to one-shot Gengar with Dark Pulse. Let's play the lottery. I'm feeling a little lottery. Max special attack modest Blastoise has a yeah, 37% chance to Okomi. Okay, you went Gambit Ensign. Oh. I was supposed to go Pavilion. Pavilion was a lock. Okay. Okay. He could fake out my fake out and swing on Ensign, I suppose. Okay. He didn't. And he went for Throat Chop on, or Flare Blitz on my, yeah, okay. Nice. So we don't know which Mega he brought. Interesting. Cinny out for Gambit. Odin. Did I have a shiny bridge before? No, I've never had a shiny bridge. Count. Parting off my arch. Neutralize my boost. Into Cine. Rage Powder Sword Stance. You put him on a timer by clicking Perish. You get Schizo with it. Low key. I think it's Rage Powder Perish. I'm like pretty sure of it too. Frick it, man. I'm feeling baller. I'm feeling good about it. I think it's Rage Powder SD. Ooh, even better, he protected. Did he Trick Room? He did, okay. We're faster than his Cine. Okay, so the Gambit just leaves. So now the issue is he's got a blast here that can set up, right? You Master Ball running meta though. Run a team that's not meta, then talk. Oh my god, bro, I love you. You're so funny. You actually just made my day with that comment. Am I not lying? It's just so funny, bro. It's actually just so funny. I don't know what to tell you. It's actually just so funny. It's just, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but it's just actually comical. So you started saying that you liked it? Yeah, I mean, it's close to that kind of feeling. It's just, I'll explain in a second. I need to think my turn through. It's just like there's like a type of person that exists out there that really believes what this YouTube chatter is saying, that like if you just use the meta, you're bad at the game, or you're not good. You're only good if you could do something without the meta. It's like a common meme in, you know? And it's just, you don't get to see that person, that type of person in the real world often. So it's just exciting to me that I actually got to meet someone like that. You know, it's like the prototypical like Reddit warrior. I'm just hyped that I got to meet you. Trick Room is still up for a turn. But my fake out is faster. Oof, almost took down the cup. Then he protects. Yeah, I didn't want to parting off his Ensign, because if he switches to Gambit here, it's quite scary, right? Typical Ince moveset he got off Google. It's just, bro, you don't understand how funny you are. Like, I wish you knew how funny you are. You are absolutely just so funny to me. Okay, my instant is slow. Okay, I think we have to go for this weird gamble where my Encore, preemptively Encore his choice. It has to be a bit, I don't know. Yes, okay, I think we land. He's about to smash, right? I think he's about to smash. I mean, his safer play, I guess, is protect. No, but I think he's just gonna smash here. And I caught him on it. Fire Blast, Blastoise, dog. That's the... Let's go. I got him on the Encore. Oh my god, bro. I'm having the time of my life. I did the slow Encore, assuming he would smash. Oh, what a turn. What a beautiful turn that was. The toy sleeves for Cinny. What his instant didn't fake out, so we're gonna take a large dark type move here. A little scary. Okay, he partinged, that's fine. It's a little scary because now he has fake out. Fake out pressure with his toys. Like he can bring in instant and click fake out here. Okay, he didn't. Gambit. Okay. Gengar versus Gambit. -1. Doesn't do shit. Spouts. He probably kowtowed the Toad though. Chomp, chomp, chomp. No chance that we live the kowtow though. Oh, he kowtowed Gengar. Okay. Yeah, left. Yo, I am so happy with how we played this game. My god. The encore on the Shell Smash read set up 2 turns in advance when I saw the line. Bro, you're taking forever to beat him. That's how I know you're a noob. Yo. And we got this guy in the chat. Oh my god, bro. Fire Blast Blastoise, dog. That's the move. Oh, man. That he's made my day, bro. Bro, you're taking forever to beat him. That's how I know you're a noob. Kane the producer? Wait, do you make music by any chance? Oh, he does make music. Nah, we gotta... Yo, is it okay if we listen to some of your music on stream? I want your permission. I don't want to just... This shit lasted 30 minutes. Bro, that was a tough game, man. Can we check out some of your music, bro? If that's okay? Yeah, where's Junior Gaming Tablet Android? I'm fucking with you, doggy. He didn't say yes, but he also didn't say no. Honestly, this might go hard. Club type beat? You don't have shit on there? I just was wondering if I could have your permission. The fact that you haven't said no Can we check G Knowledge 1996 interlude? Okay, okay.
Yeah. What's good, NPR? It's your boy G Knowledge, representing one time for the
Okay.
956. Yeah.
Okay.
Out of Donna, Texas. Yeah. This song is called 1996 Interlude off my last album, Life of Sin. Yeah.
This goes kind of hard.
Hey. Yeah. They say life is a test. I know one day you'll prevail. Sitting back in the block and in hell.
Okay.
There you go, another bullet whizzing out of the shell. Meteor shines. I've been walking through hell. I can finally exhale. Hey yo, tell me what it means to be free. When your thoughts ain't
I like
corrupted
that. I
by
like
greed.
that.
When your words carry meaning, you stay planting them seeds. Sometimes the people closest to you have the worst intentions. Lately, I've been tired of these hoes pretending. I'm
tired of these hoes
That's the truth,
pretending.
I confess. Better keep your head up when you storm with the vets. I ain't gotta write a word.
Okay, I like it. I was hoping we had more content, but I like it. Anyways, to address what you're saying, the best way to learn and improve at something is to take what other people do that's successful and work from there, you know? At least that's how I approach it. Just because I fuck with you, I'm gonna subscribe. Damn. Now he kind of likes me, guys. He's one of those kind of boys, you know? He kind of likes it when you fight back. Most boys are like that, though. Can you tell him I have a crush on him? Jergey's got a crush on you, Kane. I told him, by the way. Nah, you gay. I'll smoke you with my shuckle. Damn. I don't even... What does that mean? I knew that this was gonna be funny. I could just tell from the first sentence. Okay, what am I doing? Let's go Swampert. I haven't brought Swampert out in a minute. My opponent's got like my team, but with Frostlass. Don't fuckle with the shuckle, that's true. Maybe he likes that, yeah. I mean, I like that. Okay. So he has to fake out the Viv. But if he fakes out and swings on the Viv, that means he's not clicking Perish. He might not be Perish as well, but I'm guessing he's Perish. Okay, he fakes out the Viv. Did fake out Perish or fake out Sludge Bomb? Okay, fake out Perish. So we can do to this guy the thing that I'm always worried about happening to me. Where if he tries to do the parting play, we just sleep his ensign. Right? So he's gonna protect. And then what we do is we don't earthquake this turn, this following turn. Right? Let's see. Does he have Arch? Probably. To worry about giving that thing a boost. We click Protect. Because I actually don't want to give the thing a boost. Actually, no, I have to pressure the Gengar, right? In case he reads me. And then we Sleep Powder. He lands the double Protect, okay. That's so stupid he lands a double Protect. I made the right call! Oh, that's so sad, man. Oh well. If he didn't land that double protect, what, he was just he down to lose? I've played so much Parish, I've figured out what I'm meant to be doing now half the time. Because he's sacking the Incin. Makes sense, I guess. So we 1 for 2 and one of his guys is asleep. And we miss the... So my opponent hits a 30% and I miss a 97%. But my opponent is smoking me with a Shuckle right now. Hate it when they take full time to make a move. I'm thinking though, man. Okay. Let's see. Has to be E-Shot here and the Weather Ball here. If I can tell when you're a noob that you're a noob, well, newsflash, I'm a noob. So this isn't a guaranteed win though, right? Can you switch Vivian in Arena Trap? No, only ghost types are immune to it. But his Toad is slower than my Toad. I get 1 turn to swing on his Toad at some point. It could be now. It could be later. I think we take it now. I need all the damage we can get, or... I think we need all the damage we can get. need to somehow live this E-shot as well. Okay, nice. My Toad's faster, so... This kills. Then my opponent... Encore was guaranteed win, but it's fine. Well, I don't want to say guaranteed win. $25. Okay, so he protects this turn. And then we have to kill him in one shot. So what we do is we E-shot first. Wait, hold on. What's more damage? No, we E-shot in case he protects, right? To give us the best odds. And if he doesn't protect, we go for Encore so that way we can depulse him on the last turn. G? Okay. So yeah, he protects, we get a boost. If I had Encored him the turn before, it would have been better, right? Because then I would get 2 arch hits in as opposed to gambling the thing here. Yeah. I would have got an extra arch hit in. We're +3 depulse. And Weather Ball. Does it do 88? Doesn't get the double. Bang! This dirty dog, man. Tried to win the game off of just raw double protecting for no reason. Encore was safer. Yeah, Encore E-shot. Because the turn that I was gonna get to hit, I was gonna have a Weather Ball anyway. And if for whatever reason if he protected, then neither Encore nor Weather Ball would do damage. And if he didn't protect, Encore would have won us the game. Because then I could just not even worry about a double protect. Okay, this is the Annihilate version of this team. Of the Rain, or the Sun team, the Zard team. We still have the classic problem where if it's Zard Venu, I don't know what I'm meant to do, but now there's an added layer of if I go Incin, I can't fake out the guy that I give Defiant to. You could say screw all of that and go Swampert, but he has Wide Guard for EQ. I think it was no Arch and Incin, maybe. Saw someone get cataract surgery. Ugh. I scrolled on Twitter one time and I saw the surgery for the PP and it was scary. It was like a animated one, but it was not pleasant. He's got Phantom Force. Can you perish song something that's not on the board? It misses. He does just Phantom Force. Presumably he Phantom Forced where my Gengar was. Does have Chomp. Down to Raw E-Shot, I think. Wait, why is that thing so fast? Does it always do it at the start of the turn, or is it based on speed order? Does that mean it's Scarfed? Or is Ape just faster than Viv? Oh, Ape is base 90, okay. So it's just Jolly Ape. Okay. Oh, Instant gets the early wake? That's annoying. Wait, are we speed? Wait, I'm so confused what's happening. Oh, no. He's faster, right? Yeah, he's faster. Right? That makes sense. So, I mean, Chomp they could double my Viv here. Which I suppose would be a bit annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is my first time playing against this, so I didn't realize that Ape is faster. Need to break the Ape Sash, right? No, I don't think it's Scarf. I'm pretty sure it's Sash. Like 90% sure. Good chances Chomp just protects here, but his guy's faster with thing anyway, so very nice. So now we pick off his Ensign. And he was gonna Phantom Force away anyway, so I think his plan was that he was gonna hide in Phantom Force and then have the option to fake out when I try to punch with my Arch. But I doubled the other side. And this Weather Ball should kill. Nice. Chomp is pretty low already. Guard. The Phantom Force is going on the Toad. If I want to maintain weather, I need to leave with the Toad now. Nice, he protected. Okay. Does Weather Ball do 40? I believe in Toad. He can do it. That's my boy. That's my Toad. Woo. Okay. So now, do I want to just have weather into Zard? Seems like the most consistent way, right? I already have a defense boost there as well. And just sack the Gengar to get weather. What speed size my Gengar? I'm 160 in Mega, right? So I am slower than Jolly Chomp. Or no, I'm 180 in Mega. What am I saying? It's... No, I shouldn't have sacked Gengar. It's fine. Though, like, I don't know. Do I really want to fight this thing in the sun? I think I'd rather fight it in the rain. Yeah, I think I'm okay with the decision I made. Okay. Okay. Chomp, 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 chomp. And we should win here. Barring a weather ball crit, I guess. No, crit wouldn't do it either. Yeah, choosing the rain over my Gengar was the right call for sure. There's no way fighting Zard in the sun would be worth it, even if it meant losing my entire Gengar. Damn, we won that game. We brought the Perish core, but we didn't even use the Perish song. We just won it with a punchy wunch. Full on punchies. We nicknamed Toad Munch, but he's Toad. That's my Toad, though. Also, he doesn't munch, he chomps. Chomp, chomp, chomp. They see me chomping. What was I doing? So they have Ghost Guy, Gambit Guy. Usually when I see that, I don't want to lead Ensign. I usually want to lead a Viv Core. I'm gonna do Gengar Viv Core. So we do have Sludge Bomb for Floet. And then we just bring our Toad under the bridge. Our Troll and Toad under the bridge, boy. Chomp, chomp. Okay, Talon Chomp. So this is a bit annoying because it could be EQ Wing Beat. Could be Tailwind Wing EQ. The Garchomp versions make this quite scary. Especially the Talon as well, huh? Yeah, let's do it this way. We use the Gengar as a trap and the Viv as a bait to try to get this Wing Beat. I mean, the call we're making is that he won't Tailwind and that he's gonna immediately try to Wing Beat. And then we'll get some stacks on our Arch in the process. Nice. Oh no, he swung there though. Oh, Okay. The other variation was slightly better where we sleep powdered. Because he didn't threaten the Viv at all. Because I was tempted to bring Arch in that spot instead. Now this is a little problematic. I mean, I just have to gamble that he's gonna... Yeah, this is kind of annoying now. I mean, I haven't thought about this enough. Okay, so he did Tailwind. Question is, do we live the Earthquake after a defense boost? Do not. I mean, in hindsight, obviously turn one, if I had sleep powdered the Raptor and protected, it was game. Or sleep powdered the Garchomp, protected, or sleep powdered the Garchomp and switched. But I feel like it's truly a 50-50 there. I mean, the play I usually make is swap the Gengar out and protect the Viv. So I should just maintain that, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty much just hoping for a Weather Ball crit. My opponent's lead just loses to Gengar Instant as well. I mean, I can't complain though. It's not right to complain about this. And I'm gonna push for champions here this season, or just show them. I'm always trying to get as high as I can. I feel like we've made pretty big strides as well. To making improvements, so I'm happy with that. Okay, Sun Trick Room. There's some Venus shenanigans, so it doesn't have to be Trick Room. It could be fast mode with Sun. We want to make sure we have weather in the back. Probably not leaning Incin, down to lean Viv. It's something like Torkoal, Venu. I mean, we're fine plugging a Toad in the back. Question is, do we actually ring Arch or not? I mean, Arch in the rain should be good, but he has no physical attackers to stack off of. Whereas, like, Swampert gives us good coverage on a lot of stuff. I mean, Arch gives us a way to actually hit the Toys, though. And in the rain, it's pretty resilient. I'll stick with that. Am I running for homecoming, King? I won't be running for homecoming, but I am a king, thank you. So it's Pyro or Torkoal off the gate. I have two options. We can simply Sleep Powder Torkoal. Sleep Powder Torkoal. Protect. No, Sleep Powder Torkoal switch in this. You're 1 week in the game, you reach Ultra Bar 2 right now. Is that good? That's not bad. Good stuff, man. So just don't burn us. Torkoal presumably wants to leave to reset weather. Can pressure both to do so. So Pyro doesn't leave. Torkoal does leave for Giraffe. Pyro protect. Okay. Great turn. So now what we do is he can bring in Torkoal for the Giraffe spot, right? I think we have to bring this, sack this Viv. He didn't, okay. So now he's trapped. He's trapped and we'll have weather. And I'm guessing we'll be faster as well. Giraffe protects. It's got Sunny Day on Pyroar. Okay. Okay, so switch in Toad and Rage Powder to make sure that Giraffe or the Pavilion dies. He might switch. No, he can't. He couldn't have swapped. So he might click Sunny Day again, but doesn't matter. All we need to do is make sure he swings on either guy here. Okay. Nice. So off the Pavilion Death, we get to bring Gengar back in to maintain the lock. Removed Perish off ourselves. Nice T-Bolt from him, but We get to chomp, chomp, chomp. And bring the lock back in. Now, obviously, one thing he can do is click Trick Room on Giraffe and just try to get any damage on Pyroar. So we should get ready for the subsequent turn where we remove the weather and we protect here, because we're gonna want to have access to the sun or the rain again. There's gonna be Trick Room up for a Torkoal. No, we didn't click Trick Room. Interesting. Makes me wonder what he has in the back. Beside the Torkoal. Venu, okay. So I guess he wanted the fast Venu. Torkoal's still asleep, right? So Torkoal's not a threat. Multiple different ways to handle this. Say we remove the weather. I don't think it's a Perish win con. Because if we go for Perish, he kills Gengar. Then I have to... Torkoal does Wake. Okay. Helping Hands, but he doesn't have the speed. Oh, yeah, Earth Powered there, okay. Perish was a guaranteed win if he did it this way, but that's fine. Now we just Weather Ball here, and we're faster, yeah. Now, if he had Earth Powered right, Arch comes in, Rain is up. Things could get a bit dicey, so maybe clicking Perish was better. Was I playing around by not perishing? I thought he would kill our Gengar. And then his Torkoal's in the sun, so or in the rain, so it's kind of useless anyway. So I just have to... I will have two guys to be able that can just hit the Venu after the Gengar dies. And we can win that way. But let's say I perished. Let's say I perished and he killed Gengar in the same the turn. Then Arch comes in. I guess the question is, do I die to a Helping Hand Earth Power on Arch? Or not? I protect Arch, Weather Ball, Torkoal. I mean, let's run the calc. Venu, regular Venu with Life Orb, Modest max attack, Earth Power into my Arch with Helping Hand is a roll to kill. 75% chance to kill. So, yeah, I don't know. Protect Arch, and then I Weather Ball his Torkoal. I mean, Torkoal should die to just a straight up Weather Ball. There's no way it doesn't, right? Yeah, it does. I guess it gets Schizo if he protects Torkoal. I protect Arch. I Weather Ball there. Yada yada yada. Then he spends the next turn killing thing. Then I have to Weather Ball the Torkoal again. Yeah, and then we would just win, right? Because then we would protect on the turn after his Venu kills my Arch. And as long as we kill his Torkoal, as long as I Weather Ball kill the Torkoal, because his Torkoal is slower, we would be fine. So yeah, Perish is probably safer. It covers for him helping hand earth powering on either side. Okay, one thing I'm curious about this calc is like, let's see, like multi-hit moves. How does it handle it with into enemy stamina? Like Talonflame. Dual Wing Beat. I don't think it does, right? Out of curiosity, with champions not having IVs, is Showdown calc still valid? Yes, 100%. This calculator is like a brand new one. It's made by, you know, like a friend of the channel, and also just the creator of this website is a creator of UniteDB, which is a site I use. And they're trying to make like a new resource that is like a little bit more friendlier to people that are starting out in champions, right? Because like the traditional calc is a bit, you know, it's a little bit hard to look at, a little bit less user friendly. But obviously this is brand new, so there might be things that need improvement. So I'm like trying to help beta test it along with other people. I'm not the only one, but it's available to everyone. You just go to PokeChamp. Okay, another thing I'm curious about now is how would Dual Wing Beat work into a Koba Berry user. So like, let's say Sinistra has Koba Berry. I don't know if it's accounting for it or not. Like it's accounting for it, but is it accounting for it as an entire hit or only the first half? Doesn't seem like it, right? Because it should show two different sets of damage rolls. Yeah, yeah, I agree. The first hit would get reduced, and the second would be more. What I'm saying is this damage calculator, because it's brand new, I don't think it's taking that into account. Right? It's just doing like dual wing beat is a 40 x2 base power move, flying move, and it's running the calc, but it should be like, you know, the first hit is basically like 20 base power, and then the next one is 40 because of the Koa Berry. But I think this is treating both of the hits as 20. Test it with multi-scale. Oh yeah, multi-scale is another good one. Multi-scale. Yeah, it's still only showing 1 damage. I don't even think it's... Let's see, does this... Okay, so multi-scale is working, as you can see here. But the non-multi-scale hit is like 96. Right, so it's not... It doesn't look like it's multi-scaling either. Like this team, but you Scarfed Viv. I see. I think Scarf Viv isn't bad, but there's some leads where you need to protect the Viv turn 1. So it feels a little awkward. Especially like into stuff that like Sinistra not being able to reliably go for Hurricane on the Sinistra to kill it. Also, yeah, I mean, if you go for the Perish Trap, not having Protect on your Mon is kind of troll MO. Not to glaze the site too much, but one reason why I'll probably use this damage calculator, even if it's not perfect, because I know it'll get perfect eventually, is because you can do this. Load team, and you put the code in, and you can just, boom. You can just do it from an in-game rental code, as opposed to in-game rental code to paste to here, to import to left team, save, all of that. No, you just put the rental code in, and you have your team. And then, like, you know, if you're like, if you know your opponent's team was like featured in a YouTube video somewhere, you can just get the code and then have their team while you're playing against them. Is this what it takes to reach some master tier? So much calculation? No. You don't need to do any of this stuff. You could probably get the champ. Like, most people that play champions probably are able to do it without having a calculator open. It's just they've been playing for so long that they can do a lot of this stuff mentally a lot of times. But to get to master, you definitely don't need to do this stuff. Like having like running calcs before your master, you probably don't need to even think about it. But I mean, you should approach the game in whichever way you have fun. Like, if this is fun for you, where you're like, you know, crunching the numbers and whatnot, then by all means. Okay, I really hate this team because you don't know what lead they're gonna bring. Right? Like, is it gonna be Giraffe lead or is it gonna be the Viv lead? Because if it's Viv lead, I can just go Ensign. Draft Blast Hang. I mean, sometimes, but not always, right? Sometimes they just go Blastoise Vivillon. Okay. I think I just do this. And if they lead Blast Viv, then I protect the Viv. Okay, so it is Blast Viv. Right, so they can fake out Viv, Sleep Powder, Gengar. Does Scarf Viv outspeed my Gengar? It does, for sure. Well, what we can do is we can just Mega Perish Sleep Powder or Rage Powder. Because we can Rage Powder his Viv, right? Because it's not actually a grass type. So we can guarantee take the sleep this way. And if he goes for Fake Out, then we waste a turn of his. If he goes immediately for Shell Smash, though, things get a bit more complicated this way. No, he just goes Fake Out. Okay. So we force... Oh, wait. I'm a bot. Fake Out's gonna go before that. Okay, well, it's a 50-50 now. I was supposed to protect the Viv, I remember. Well, I remember this lead. I was talking through it. And I just did it wrong. Yeah, I'm supposed to just double protect turn one. Double protect turn one and then Rage Powder Perish. And then we just, we don't get aced. But now we just lose. The thing is this lead is just cringe. Because it's also reliant on him winning the 50-50 on me not... Because my Gengar could have woken up last turn, right? It had a chance to wake up. Where is this? Right? If I Sleep Powder or if I perish, then I can protect. And then if I had Sash intact, we protect, have Sash intact, then next turn we switch to Arch. Don't even need the Sash intact. Maybe the Sash being broken is better to guarantee I die. And then the Gengar comes back in and then we protect. Oh well, whatever. And I hate that. Anyways, this is the flow. I actually hate all versions of Blastoise. Is what I hate. This is another coin flip where if I lead Gengar Viv, there's a chance we just get one shot by Dark Pulse, but it's not guaranteed. Or we can just go Swampert and not have to play a coin flip. Which probably seems better, especially after what just happened. We go Swampert, Viv, Archtoad. He went Delphox Ensign. So he can either fake out my Viv to break Sash, or he can fake out the Swampert to not take damage. He could also protect parting the Swampert. Yeah, that's what he did. No, I just have to sleep powder the Ensign. We have to sleep powder the Ensign because he can protect parting. Why don't I think through my turn before I lock in the moves? If I just thought through it more. It's because I've been gaming for too long today. We played 4 hours of solo queue, 2 hours of scrims, and like 4 hours of champions. Now we're -2 is the problem. Now you can Rage Powder Nasty Plot. Yeah, I mean, if I just sleep powder the instant spot, it's like guaranteed, right? Because then he's just trapped. Okay, he goes for heal. He didn't go for nasty plot. That's good, at least. Okay, so now this is a kind of a 50-50, right? Does this Cinny leave? Does he just Rage Powder again and try to kill my guy? I think what I do is this. He stays in. Does Rage Powder, okay. Perfect, okay. So this Weather Ball should kill Cinny. Perfect. Now Instant can come back in. But he's down one of his redirection. Question is, did he bring... Didn't bring another redirection, okay. That's what I was looking for here. Need to manage rain turns. 3 turns of rain. Now that I know what he brought, the... Okay. I want to sack my butterfly here. Takes out Toad. Okay. I want to sack it because this gives me a safe switch into Swampert now. And I still have 2 turns of rain. Go protect EQ, reading his Fox to protect. Because Wave Crash just one-shots it. It could be protect, bring in Incin, right? So I think we double the side here. Protect, bring in Incin. Yep. Perfect. Actually, Wave Crash Perish was a GG, right? But this covered for him not switching the Sneasler and trying to play with his Sash. Last turn of rain. Poison touch. Nasty plot, makes sense. But now we perish because it's his last two, and it's a guaranteed win. Nice. Outside of the bullshit that we did turn one, it was a pretty easy game. Pretty, like, we made good reads and we won. The Swamper mode was definitely a lot easier to go for. Kurt countered half his team, yeah. I guess the only way it's not a guaranteed win is if his Sneasler has Feint, right? If his Sneasler has Feint and his Delphox crits Heat Wave, no, it would still be a win. I'd say he killed the Toad, and then he has Feint Heat Wave and Heat Wave crit. I don't even think we would lose to that. Does Heat Wave crit kill us, I guess? If he had Feint. No, not even close. No, what I'm saying is, let's say my Toad had died, and then it's just Arch left on the board, and his Sneasler clicks Feint to break the protect, and Heat Wave. Would my opponent have a way to win? But no, Heat Wave crit doesn't kill. Wait, guys. You know how we were talking about Arch not having stamina thing. I messaged the guy, messaged Circa, runs the website. When did this was this button here the whole time? Apply stamina? Okay, wait, the button's kind of pointless though. Because all it does is just do +1 here, right? But I guess this is just where switch-in abilities exist. Apply intimidate. Kind of cool. Hey, does this calculator have an ability to make it so AoE moves are only hitting one side? And if so, how do you do that? Like, let's say Garchomp, Earthquake. Singles, doubles. Okay, so do you just have to switch it to singles when it's a 1v1 left? Okay. It's a bit on, it's like I get it. It's a little weird, but it makes sense that that's how you would do it. Wait, does this calc have a stomping tantrum button? Let's see. It doesn't. Okay, that's another thing it needs. So yeah, this move's power is doubled if the user couldn't act or its move missed or failed on the previous turn, right? So like if you get faked out, stuff like that. Also, does the calc take life orb into consideration? Probably not. It's probably another thing it needs. Maybe it does actually, it might. Okay, this is the Wimglim. It's the Wimglim Slim team, but there's no gym. Now, question is, do we lead the Ensign or not? Been having trouble into this team, into the Glamora teams, because the Glamora plus another puncher pressures the Gengar pretty hard. Makes me want to just lead Ensign Swampert. And I think I like that. Garchomp Zard, okay. And just take out Ice Punch, because best switch in is Bask. I want to see if he commits the weather here or not as well. Guess my other play was protect Swampert, harding off the Chomp. And then if he weathered, I could go into Toad. And if he didn't weather, I could not go into Toad. It looks like he didn't Mega. Did he protect or not is the other question. Did protect, okay. Yeah, so the protect, protect's a bad play if he brings in Whimsy like he did though. Okay. Does he really click Heat Wave into 2 resists? No, there's no way. Okay. So he commits the weather. Sets up his Tailwind. Fine. Weather Ball's instant, okay. Minimal damage. Get the drop. Take away his weather. Now, my guess is he could protect Zard, see which move my Arch locks into. So he can Encore me into it. Or he could just switch to Chomp immediately. Even if he does the protect play, his Zard isn't going to stay, so goes to Chomp. Perfect. So now we Depulse Weatherballed his Chomp spot. Big. Citrus, okay. So he lives the Weather Ball. Whimsy goes into Zard. And then he clicks Earthquake. Game's taking so long because you're a noob. Thank you. Okay, looks like he doubled the Toad spot. Or just Earthquaked and... Oh, he's Life Orb Whimsicott. Okay. Or that. Okay. Chomp, 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 chomp. Okay, so he's down to his final 2. Having the weather over him is how we want to approach this game. It's Scarf Basque Legion or not? The problem is solar beam incoming, right? And I just protected. Well, the life orb being on Whimsy, Citrus on Chomp, so it's probably Scarf. I don't think I need the Arch to win this game. I think I'd rather have a healthy Swampert in the rain. Yeah, makes sense. He's scarfed. He doubled this spot. Okay. You would hurt? Yeah, okay, that's basically what I did. If fake the fake out. We have Pasha if he does Weather Ball here. Crazy that didn't respect the fake out Weather Ball, because I don't know if maybe Last Respects would just kill, but we had Pasha anyway. And now his Basque is -2 going on -3. Switch Instant in, get the -3 for sure. Or I perish and the game is kind of locked. I think the perish. Because if his Zard protects, Last Respects doesn't kill Pert. If he kills Toad... Okay, yeah. If he kills Toad, then Instant comes in. And his Zard doesn't have Protect, and then his Basque will be -3. Then I can fake out to guarantee kill the Zard. And then it would be 2v1 with the -3 Basque. So yeah, I think that Perish was actually super clutch. Because now we can just play the Perish dance. Because Wave Crash on his Zard was essentially like fake out pressure there. So what we basically did a fake out Perish on him. Yeah, GG. Cool. These are some sweaty games, but I'm liking it. I like that. I like that. Yeah, Polytoad Parish is so nice. Okay, not bad. We climbed up quite a bit. We're like comfortably in the 19s now. A good time for us to call it. It's pretty late. W streams. There's technically 3 of them. I don't know what's going on with the bug. I'll update my OBS. Because there is a big update I skipped out on. So that just might just be that. And then as for what we have in store for the following days for people that are here at the end and the people that watch the VOD. Tomorrow is Thursday. So I've got scrims Thursday, Friday. Saturday I'm going out to the movies. But Sunday will be, so there'll be streams every day, but Sunday will be the big long stream day. So I'm off on Sunday, no scrims. So we'll probably do like a nice 10 hour Sunday. In one go. But yeah, have a good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Shout out to the VOD watchers. GN.